Hey everyone, cheers, good morning. And before anyone comments, new audio or old audio back again. So I might sound different, and but I hope it's working. It looks like it's working, but I can't hear myself. I can hear myself, can't hear myself through the microphone. So is it all good? Very manly. I sound very manly. No, not even close. Sounds good? Okay, good. I'm using my my old Rode microphone because something weird's happened with my... I have been using my microphone that's built into my Apple Studio display, which has been fantastic, except I don't know, about a couple of months ago, maybe with an Apple update or something, the microphone now doesn't pick up things as well. And so if I turn my head sideways, it actually cuts out my voice. Like, it's really bizarre. And I don't know whether it's just when I'm 3D printing and there's other noise around or something, but it's doing this noise cancelling thing that's cutting my voice out. And it's really frustrating. So rather than doing that today, I thought I'd just go and get the old microphone. And yeah, like I did a Patreon supporters video yesterday when I was facing that way half the time, and not half the time, a bunch of time, and I couldn't even understand what I was saying. So yeah, Bleep Track, hello, how are you? It's been a long time. I hope you're well. Hey everybody, meet Moo. This is my Milo Moo. I'm calling him Moo. Look, it's not finished. It's not finished. But I have a y-axis. I have a z-axis. Oh, can't do it two-handed. One-handed, I meant. Sorry, x-axis. I've got a z-axis. No wiring or anything yet. I'm still building. Yeah, it's been a long time. I see your stuff on Twitter. Been kind of following what you've been up to. Kind of. Where's the planetary gears? Oh, let's not even talk about planetary gears. No, it's a full CNC. I just haven't done that yet. I'm still building. Still building. So, crazy morning with it. I'll tell you about it in a moment. Yeah, I need more caffeine first. So just a warning to everyone, I'm on about 2 hours of broken sleep. If I start slurring my words, well, I probably won't even realise. So, yeah, I've been awake since 3, and I didn't get to sleep till about 1:15, and it was just a terrible sleep. So I came in early, and let me show you a photo of what I did this morning. Open in browser would be the easiest, I think. Yeah, let me... Oh, why is it so... Didn't realise it was so big. Why is it? Yeah, so I realised I had a problem with Moo, and so I did this. Much to my horror. Oh my god, where's the thing gone? I turned Moo upside down on the desk, very precariously, and pulled the x-axis stuff apart because I realised I hadn't put thread lock on one of the bolts that holds the anti-backlash stuff.
Says, and it became an
It became an Yes, it's now an I was missing thread lock on one bolt that holds the anti-backlash system together, and I knew what was going to happen. I was going to not fix it, and then I'd be using the machine and I'd be getting crap results from it, and I'll be questioning myself for the rest of my life. Is it because of that bloody screw that I didn't fix? So Boeing style. So I thought, you know what? Oh no, I put this back on upside down. I'll fix that later. No. Anyway, so I pulled it apart. I had to get the screw rod out so I could get inside underneath so I could undo. So anyway, I ended up undoing all 4 bolts and putting thread lock back on again and putting it back together. So it's all been fixed and it's great. So I didn't want to introduce backlash. But that was balancing very precariously on this desk. And this desk is not a very strong desk, and that is really heavy. Yeah, so it's Loctite. I'm actually using real Loctite. Hang on, let's go back to here. So it's Loctite Blue or 243. So it's like you can undo it, but it's, the machine obviously will vibrate a lot, and screws are going to come loose. And it's one thing for screws on the outside of it to come loose, but for ones underneath, inside that you can't get to, that kind of keep the precision of the machine going, that had to be fixed. So, yeah, don't use red unless you never ever want to open it again. Yeah, blue's good, but of course, anyway, there's a lot of screws on thing, as you can see, like even the sides, like everywhere, and not everything's been thread locked. I mean, all that stuff's been thread locked. I haven't thread locked the motors or anything yet, thankfully, because I need to turn that around, so that connector should be facing down. But it was upside down when I put it back on, and I made it down, which is up. Duh. Anyway, so I've been building this over the last few days, which has been really exciting. It's been coming together much faster than I thought it would. It's definitely been a better build than the robot, and I'm getting to the point where I'm starting to work on the electronics for it. Although there's a few more things I need to do on the Z-axis, and this is I printed the spindle mount overnight. I actually need to get it off. I don't know how I'm going to get it off. It's beefy, chunky. Anyway, it's pretty exciting. It's a pretty awesome build, and yeah, it's not a robot. I'm not a robot. Who just pinged me? Someone just pinged me. Oh, cool. So, I put a request in to Jake England, who's he's a Millennium Machines, one of the main designers. Well, I think he designed Milo, whatever. So the reason I had to pull this apart to get in there to fix it was the backlash nuts are top and bottom like this. And if they would have been side to side, I could have got in there with a screwdriver and fixed it. But when they were top and bottom, I could get to the bottom ones, I couldn't get to the top ones because they were too close to the extrusion on the inside. So I put a request in to have them rotated 90 degrees. Not that it matters for me now anymore, but for people in the future. And he just pinged me back saying that that's already something that they're working on. Cool. Now this polish is residential and just as well. I've always used Mocha. Nail polish instead of foot thread lock? Okay, I've never heard of that before. Hey, I'm going to say hi to folks in the chat because I forgot to do that. I apologise. It's going to be one of those days. So, Shipu, Ribbit, Alan Madsen, hello, Yombo Prime, Christian, Mako, hello, Mako found some cows. Moo. Antonio, hello, where's the fun? Yeah, that was the fun. Turning this thing upside down on my desk and trying to fix the bottom, pull it apart and get it back together again before the stream started. Then what could go wrong, really? It's me. Dutch Taurus, hello. SDG Electronics, hello. Scott L. Let's get this moving. Very funny. Moo. Moo. Lots of moos. Dave Harris, hello. Say Dave Hines. Haven't seen Dave Hines for a while, actually. Loki, hello. And Leap Track, hello. Beata, hi. Graham Noobs, hello. David Dessa. Ian, hello Ian. Ian was on the engineering podcast. What's the podcast? What's Simple Electronics podcast the other day? Have a listen. If you can understand what he says with that thick accent. Och, aye. No, that was good. That was good. Very good. Johnny, hello Johnny. Okay, it's jumped. X-Micron. Hey. Bruce, hello. Quindor, hello. It became the So I'm just going backwards now. I don't know if I got everyone. I apologise if I haven't. My eyes are starting to wobble. Yeah. So, hey John. So this. I bought this as a kit. You can self-source it. As a kit, it was about $2,500 Australian dollars. So I don't know, about 2,000 or around 2,000 US dollars for a full kit. Except you need to print all the 3D parts yourself, and you need to use ABS or ASA for the filament. So therefore, it's a bit more expensive than just using standard PLA. You need about 2.5 kilograms of filament. But the new. So yeah. Oh, thanks for posting that, Johnny. Or is that a yeah, okay. You're not Rickrolling, I hope. Okay, so 13,000. Thanks, Crone. Okay, and it's really cool. It's people are doing some serious cutting with this thing, and it's my first mill. This worked out cheaper than me buying a mill, like a pre-made, ready-made mill. I didn't want to buy a manual mill and retrofit it. I don't know anything about CNCing, right? And I was actually worried about buying this and assembling it, because if it's not assembled perfectly, it's not going to cut properly, which I'm really worried about because it's me. And having never... Well, you saw what happened with the robot, and having never actually assembled anything that's this complex and a precision tool, I am worried that it's going to have issues and I'm going to end up having to pull it all apart and rebuild and fix. But it's okay. I mean, it can be, except for all the thread lock. So much thread lock. What am I using it for, Ian? I don't know yet. I want to learn off it. I've always wanted to... I know nothing about CNCing. I know nothing about creating tool paths. I think I now finally understand what a single and dual flute bit is, but you know what I mean? I just don't know about a lot of this stuff, and so there are some parts I'd like to machine in aluminium for my conveyors that put together. I'm currently just using 3D printed parts for some stuff. There's some other things I want to be able to machine, and then I want to see what else. I want to see what I can do with it. I wouldn't mind seeing if I can design a tiny watch case out of metal. That is so good. Oh, that's vibrating. It's got haptics in it now. This is maybe it was going to be my final prototype.
Alan Madsen says, how big is the work area?
I can't tell you off the top of my head. Is Tanky still in your workspace or not? Yeah, Tanky's over there. And that omnidirectional thing that I bought is on the floor over there. Michael and I could never get the board, the STM32 controller board that came. We got it booting and we got code on it, software on it. We got the controller connected and working, but we couldn't get any of the motor drivers working at all. So that's just sitting there. One day I want to transfer Tanky over to that omnidirectional thing, but I need to get a different, either make a controller board or do something else with it. Work area depends on how well you touch the bit. So the for those that don't know about the project, here's a link to the Millennium Machines GitHub, and let me just go to here. Close that now. So Milo 1.5. So that's what the finished one looks like. I'm just using their color scheme. You can kind of print it however you want. Although I didn't realize I had to print this front bit here red. Oh well. And so let's see, where's the specs about it? Is there any, where's the size specs? Maybe it's just in the documentation. Frequently asked questions. Right, so the work area is 340 on the X by 160 on the Y, and it says here 60 on the Z, but I've got, my kit came with the, what's called the Long John, no, the FJM, which gives me 120 instead of 60 on the Z. So it's a pretty big milling area for, it's a mini mill. It's considered a mini mill. No, 340 in X. Yeah, 340 in X, 160 in Y, and mine is 120 in Z. 120 in Y and 120 millimeters in Z. That's what it is. So, and like I don't know what it's rated to cut. Obviously, you can do soft metals without a problem, and plastics and wood and whatever. But I don't know if it can do any type of steel or not. Maybe some people have. There's a lot of people that have cut a lot of stuff with it. Oh, you're saying your homemade one is 456, right? But I didn't want to do a homemade one because I don't know how to build one or design one. So, yeah. So, getting a kit wasn't my first choice. Like, let me tell you. As I said, I've been worried about getting a kit, building a kit, because sorry, I'm trying to find if there's any more pictures, but maybe not. Okay. I didn't want the responsibility of building the kit badly, but I didn't have a choice because there, wasn't going to spend $6,000 on a milling machine, like on a new basic milling machine or high or more, and I didn't want to retrofit one, and I want to learn off it, but I want to be able to also make stuff with it. I didn't want to get one of those little Chinese ones. The little Chinese ones are useless. I want to, and learning off them is also terrible because you need Windows, you need Windows 7, and you need a cracked version of this software to be able to talk to it, or you need a blah, 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 right? Does the lathe make a latte? What? What? Hang on, I'm just looking back. What have I missed? Applying it to parts. Okay, I missed something. Maybe. Okay. Anyway, so this was really my only option, and it I had to wait a while till the kits were ready. Yesterday I ordered I'm getting the beta version of the case for it. It's called Kaza. I don't know if there's any pictures of it. Printing guide. People ask questions. Now let me see if I can find Kaza. So they've got again, it's all open source. They've got a custom case design for it, enclosure. It's massive. Is there a picture on here? Images. I don't know if this is the new or the old. Oh, it's the new one, right. So this is the case, and it comes in a kit. Well, the kits aren't available yet. Kits won't be available for 2 months, but I got the last beta kit Yeah, my first P&P needed an external PC. I could have got a version that had an internal one, but yeah, I didn't. Yeah, but the MP CNC, John, it's not a mill. It's just a regular, like a router CNC. I wanted a milling machine. I wanted the height. I wanted good height, and I wasn't cutting timber stuff. So yeah, and I didn't have the space. Yeah, a mill was really what I was looking for, and there are not a lot of options for mills. So what software will I use? Well, the software it uses a duet. Well, this is called it's a Fly CDY board, which is basically a duet board, and they've got all the software for that is ready to go, and they're developing what's called Millennium OS. Yeah, so LDO don't have a case; they're doing the kits. So this is designed by Millennium, by Jake, and then LDO will be putting kits together. But the kits aren't going to be ready for like 2 months, and there's stacks of printed parts on this. Actually, that doesn't even show the bottom. The whole entire bottom is also 3D printed. So you can just sit it on a bench like this, but there's a bottom that it's printed in section, whatever else, and it comes down on an angle. This might be I don't know if this is this might be the old case. I don't know if this is the old or the new case. Yeah, last year. I think this is the old case, these pictures, because the new case only came out about a month ago. So that's actually the old case. There you go. I'm sending you all on a wrong. Hey, Geordie. Oh, it's Moo the Milo. Anyway, I've got a case coming in about a week and a half, and I need to assemble that. I can't really use Milo until it's in a case, because there's just going to be chips everywhere. So I don't really want to do that in my production area. But yeah. So I almost bought a Chinese mill a couple of times, and I got talked out of it, and I'm glad I did. And then I almost bought just Chinese routing machine. But yeah, I'm glad I waited, and this is close to done. So the question today I've got for everyone is, I have two options of what I can do on my stream today. I can keep working on this. I'm up to the point. This is what's called the electrical. It's a table. It's upside down right now because I've got parts in there. But this is a table that the mill sits on, and all the electronics goes in here. And that's kind of the part I'm up to, is assembling all of this. So I can work on that on the stream today, or I can work on some PCB design. I'm trying to get a Feather S3 Neo board together, like my Feather S2 Neo, but I'm trying to squeeze 49 RGB LEDs on the board instead of 25. So 7x7 instead of 5x5. It's proving a bit of a challenge. I haven't been able to squeeze them in yet. So I can work on PCB layout stuff for that, or I can work on building this, continue with this. I can't promise you that I'll have any motor running today. The spindle that comes with it is chunky. Hang on. Whoa. Oh, I'm not going to pull it out of the plastic because of all the oil inside. But it's a very, oh my god, that is heavy. It's from LDO Motors, a GD780F. 1.5 kilowatt, 220 volt, 8 amp, 400 hertz, 2400 RPM, air cooled spindle. Oh my god, that is full on. I can do my weights with this. That is heavy. Looks like a hydraulic spring. This, yeah, it's not a spring, but it's, as you can see, it's all oiled, and I don't want to pull it out of the bag right now because I'm just going to get that everywhere. And that's got to get mounted in here, and I don't understand how it's going to hold it because that is insanely heavy. Does electronics have a... Yes. Downstairs. I haven't brought that up, but there's an external VFD for controlling that, and then that all gets hooked into... So the electronics underneath, it's a pretty... Let me show you. So this is the guide for installing the electronics. The kit is pretty, like, it's really nicely done. The electronics gets laid out really well. Let me see if I can get an almost finished picture. So, you know, that's kind of how all the electronic lays out. The power supply, everything else. Everything is kind of mounted underneath really well. And it makes a lot of noise. You should get a water-cooled one. Yeah, I don't want to have to deal with the water-cooled for now. Like, I'm just building the kit as is, as it comes. I'm not going to do any mods or anything to it until... I don't only care about the noise. First, it's going to be an enclosure, but if it's noisy, it's noisy. Apparently these aren't so noisy once they're up and spinning, but whatever. At the end of the day, the cutting and the vibrating is going to be louder than the spindle, and it's not like it's going to be running 24/7. So yeah, that's a weird looking vacuum fluorescent display. What? Oh, right. Okay. Humor, bit of humor. Yeah, so what do you think? Do you want me to work on this? Oh, right, the VFD. I get it. Okay. Or work on... Oh, so I know Makery wants option 1. I'm not going to run a poll. That's going to take too long. Okay. Bruce wants a poll. What happened to the tank? The what? Happened to the tank? You mean tanky? We spoke about tanky before, if that's what you're talking about. Hey, Paul. Okay, Paul wants PCB design. Where's... Start a poll. Ask a question. Xeon work on S3 Neo PCB design. I can't spell. Can't spell feather. Mile electronics into... Okay. There we go. We have a poll. Oh, no, we don't. Oh, no. Delete. Delete. Don't want to add an option. Create a poll. Must contain one. It's not letting me press... It won't let me press start. Great. I can't do start poll. 11. Why does it think it's got -1? Ah, it's too long. Right, here we go. Start poll. Okay, there's a poll. Yeah, well, compared to the robot. But, you know, there's clear instructions on this. I'm hoping that'll be enough to make it an easy build. I think it's going to be 50-50. Oh, wow. No, so far, Assemble Milo Electronics is winning. Why is it not showing me? Oh, here we go. 16 votes. Wow. Yep. Assemble Milo. Option 3, drink beer and chill. I don't have beer, Ian, but I can drink coffee and chill. I'm actually chilling because it's quite cold. Should have put the heater on. I mean, while you're all discussing, I can just, you know, work on the thing. How long does the poll run? I don't know, I could stop it at any moment. I mean, so far... Oh, someone did feather. Is it warm there? No, not warm here. No beer. This place is a prison. Oh, I need to swap that over. That is so annoying. Oh, it's creeping back up again. 20 votes. It says it's been going for only a minute now. It's 2 minutes it's been going for. I don't know, how long does it go for? 5 minutes? It's going to go for as long as it takes for me to swap the motor out. Turn the motor around, not swap it out. I need to turn this around. So I'm going to do that. And then whatever we're up to, wherever we're at that point, luckily I didn't thread lock these. So how's the audio with me facing this way? Can you hear me okay? I hope so. I can move the microphone though. Launch ready. Video good. Audio's okay? Good. I'm glad.
Scott L says audio is good.
Excellent. Thank you. Okay. The first things I want to mill on this, I mean while I'm learning anyway, a good thing to learn on is just the face plates for my steppers for the conveyor. They're pretty simple. They're just a bracket that holds two stepper motors, slightly offset from each other. So, how am I going to do this? I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to spin it. Might be, oh, maybe. Okay. Cool. There we go. Now I'm putting it back together. Time is running out. How many votes?
L90 says I found the Fusion 360 cam easy to use.
Yeah, I think it'll... I mean, I've never used it before, right? I've seen videos and whatever. I think that once I start, I'll be okay. There's a bit of trepidation right now. Okay, it looks like voting stopped at 22 votes and the assembly won. So those that wanted PCB design, sorry. Unless you quickly get in and vote. Don't think you can vote more than once. Beer. No. I'm not a beer fan, really. Not even on a super hot day. Okay. I have to thread lock these. I haven't thread locked them yet. But I want it up and running first, in case I do anything stupid and I need to pull it apart again. It's one thing to pull off, like to disengage an M3 bolt that's thread locked, but yeah. Okay, done. The spelling was off. What? Dealcorized. Oh, right. That spelling. Okay, it's 22 votes. That's it. The poll's over. Thanks everyone for voting. Those of you that voted. Okay. Poll is over. Bye, poll. Hello, cold coffee. Lukewarm coffee. So, there are a couple of things still I need to go back to the manual and see if there's anything I mixed. The poll was fixed. It was. Sorry. It was a bias. It was biased poll. What can I tell you? Here's a probably it's a double-walled glass, but yeah, it might work. It might also melt. Okay, so if I just want to go back to, excuse me, there was a couple of things I still need to do. I need to put some drag chain connections on. So the instructions are really good, I have to say. Quite impressed. Okay, did that. Did all that. Did all that. God, I hope that everything is good. Z-axis motor. Yep. Don't need those. I'm using FJM. All that. Okay. Right, here. So, it says to assemble that. Don't tighten them yet. Okay, I need to put some nylock nuts on the back of those. Now, some of this you're not going to be able to, like, I can't, from the top-down camera, I can't really show you that. So I'm just going to work like this on these ones. So I'm just putting some nylock nuts on the back here. If I can get to them, but I'm not going to tighten them just yet. Okay. Well, it's supposed to go in all the way and through the back. So where are you? Oh, there you are. Apparently, so this, well, I've got to screw it together first. So these pieces took 6.5 hours each to 3D print. It was pretty crazy. They are very chunky pieces. Oh, come on. Okay. One, two more. Just get a bigger monitor. What? Oh, excuse me. Wow, that's a big sneeze. could fall in there. That's not a good place to fall. No. Magnetic, where are you? Oh, shit. Not magnetic enough. Too heavy. Tweezers. Need my tweezers. Turn around and make it. No. You don't understand how heavy this is. There it is. This is heavy. Okay. Rather than trying to get my fingers in there, I'm just going to use my little snub-nosed pliers. Much better. One more. One more. I'll smack my head against my camera. Spin this. Come on, where are you? These are 100mm bolts. Wow. Hello. Oh, there you are. Okay, so they should be on tight enough that they won't fall off. I hope. That'd be bad if they fell off. So I should be able to now have a bit of play in it. Maybe not. Okay. Leave that like that. Can I change my vote? What was your vote, Graham? You don't want me to... Okay, and then... Okay, so I need to do this. How am I going to show this and that at the same time? I don't know. I'm getting to the 2 to 5 head upgrade. Oh, you're upgrading to the 5 heads. You should have just put the 5 heads to start with. That's what I would have done with the Prusa XL. I need to put these drag chain things on. How do I do a that and that? What's if I'm going to switch to this one, and I'm going to duplicate it. I'm going to call this that, and I'm going to go to that one, copy that, and paste it. No, that's not what I want to do. No, that was stupid. I want to go to... Just bear with me a sec. That one. And I'm just, you know, rearranging the furniture. So hopefully you can now look at the instructions and what I'm working on. How's that? Is that okay? Can you all see that? So I need to put these side bits on. They are for the drag chains for the Z. You hear birdies? I didn't hear any birdies. Okay, so these two. I need M512s. Hey, wagon loads. So I'm not sure if you'll be able to see, when I got the kit, I took all of the hardware from the kit and I put them all in here, labelled them all. So I had all the parts for the kit ready to go over here rather than looking through bags like I did last time. And it was so much better. So I need 12mm BH, so button head screws, and there we go. Yay. Okay, I need, I think 4. 1, 2... Okay, and then M3. Oh, actually. Right, let's just start with 2. Okay, so I can spin this. Problem is the wheel sits slightly lower than that. Maybe I can. Oh god, it's going to be heavy to turn around. Let's see what I can do. Put it back to front. Grab it from. Okay, wow. Full on. Excuse me. Wow. Hay fever much? Oh. Hey, Rat Madness. Oh, yeah, I already fixed all the thread lock stuff. I mean, every single one of these screws has been thread locked. Like everything. Look at that. I missed a screw. I'm not sure if you can see that. I missed a screw. Devastated. Can't fix it now because I can't get in there. So, okay, 1 and 2. So the drag chain goes between there and, wait, which way and which way? So 2 different ends of the drag chain. Where's my other screwdriver gone? Yeah, the machining's just for me. I'm not planning on, well, I don't think I'm planning on doing anything where I'm going to be machining even my own product stuff for other people. It's honestly really just for me to learn on right now. There's a few things I'd like to learn how to do. Before I die. Sorry, my head's whatever. And so I'm just pulling the drag chain ends off to mount them. They recommend mounting the ends and then putting it all, once everything's fully built and you're ready to stick the wires through, then stick the drag chain back on. So that's what I'm going to do if I can get this off. There's a few things that I want to learn before, or I want to know how to do before I cark it. One of them is, yes, wagon load, it's a CNC. I haven't done the electronics yet. One of them is I want to learn how to CNC stuff. Maybe eventually get a 5-axis CNC would be cool. The other thing is I want to learn how to TIG weld, at least TIG weld. That'd be good. Like, they're two things I'd like to learn, that I'd like to become proficient at, for no other purpose than why not. M3 if it is okay. So yeah. Okay, so that one goes. Come on. Wrong screwdriver. Oh, it's full screen and popped out chat. Okay. So I'm not worrying about thread locking things like this. If they come loose, I can tighten them and thread lock them later. But okay, and that way. So I've been doing a lot of building on my streams, I know. But this is I wasn't planning.
Alan Madsen says buy a lot of cutting bits. You will break a lot at first.
I know.
Especially when you want to cut aluminum.
Yeah, I know. And I've got some extras already. The machine comes with a really good starter kit, and then I got some additional ones, like duplicates of all of the bits as well. And I know I will. That's fine. So yeah. I wasn't planning, as I said the other week, I wasn't planning on building any of this on stream. But it's come together pretty quickly, and I feel like I'm kind of on a roll with it. So I just wanted to keep going. How does that even... Oh, yeah, it does. Okay, good. Okay, so that's another drag chain. So 3 drag chains. They're all. That's what's left of them. They're all on there.
This feels like going better than the robot arm.
Yes, it is. Batman is getting to FPGA. Yay! Okay, so now table assembly, which is what we were doing. I've already assembled the table. I have not printed any rubber feet for it yet, though. So I need to print some TPU feet. I don't have any TPU, so haven't done that yet. So because I got the LDO kit, they've got different instructions for putting the table together, although it's mostly the same parts. But what's nice with the LDO kit is a lot of the cables come pre-crimped, like all the limit switches, which I haven't put the limit switches on yet. So in the normal build, the limit switches are separate, right? And then you need to go and solder, crimp, do whatever. But with the LDO kit, they do a cable kit, and a lot of the stuff is just, it's pre-done. So like you look at the motors, like here's a cable harness that's got the stepper motor for one axis. Which one is it? I don't know. X-axis, and connectors for the limit switches and stuff. Like it's just they're pre-done, which is awesome. Look, all the rules are all labeled and everything. So yeah, there's the cable for the. Yeah, I need to learn G-code. That's a whole different thing. Okay, so let's go. Let's do this. I am going to have to. Do I take this off? I might. I don't know. Wow.
Alan Madsen says when you work in aluminum but a spindle that runs this fast, your feed has to be high. It is the chip that takes the heat away.
Okay, that's all info that I can't do right now. Sorry. I'm not going to have any retention on that type of stuff for the moment. Not, oh, no. That's in order. Yeah, my brain is on assembly, not on using right now. Sorry. Okay, so this I can probably do top down. I'll try to do this top down. I need to go, I need to get my set square. I'll be back in a second. Oh my God, it's already up here. It's on the floor. Another one. Okay, good. So, set square. So this here, it needs to be moved, I think, more to the center. I'll have to move that in a moment. Let's loosen it for now.
Alan Madsen says that's okay. Ask when you get there. Have a lot of experience in CNC.
Thanks, Alan. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of learning. I know, a lot of learning. So much learning. Okay, let's check all this out. Okay, so this is the Wago one. Is that in focus? Can anyone see that okay? I hope so. Box of electronics. Okay. Whew. So many things. And here's some Wago connectors. Okay. Wago, Vargo. Is it Vargo or Wago? Nice connectors. And these are actually original Wago. So, do they just clip in? Oh, okay. Cool. Okay. Excellent. One, print them out for the Wago terminals. Snapped into the printed part. Yes, power supply. Wait, I'm going to just mute for a second. I need to blow my nose. Okay, really is quite chilly. Wago. Which way did they go? So these are the ends for the power supply, and here's the power supply. It's actually quite a nice slim supply. It's a Morsun 240 volt, 4 amp. No, sorry. Output is 24 volt, 14.8 amps. Really? I mean, it's pretty chunky metal, but wow. Okay. So, the brackets. Push the printed PCU mounting brackets to the sides of the power supply. Assuming this way. That wouldn't make any sense. Okay. Without cutting yourself, they should mention. Is that not? Is that in? Doesn't feel like it's in. Are they different? No. I think that's just a tolerance thing. Feels like that should go in further. Do I want to hit it with a hammer? Two links to no recoil. What? Oh, from Johnny. Threadlock fumes has confused. What? What are we talking about? What have I missed? Okay, well, that's in. I mean, then it's not coming out. Okay. And here, expansion board. Here is the expansion board. Not sure what the expansion board is for. I think it's a relay board, maybe, or something. Oh God, get it out. Sorry about the noise. Okay, yeah, it's a CNC Milo IO expansion board. So they built a custom board. Okay. And that has to get screwed into this that way. And I think I just use self-tappers for these. M38. Oh, they're not self-tappers. Oh, they'll just self-tap themselves. Okay. I'm gonna do this. Let's do it here. If it'll stay still. I'll go. It's downstairs. I'll grab it in a second. Whoops. Hey, secret engineer. When I got my lathe and mill, I had a piano movies. Get it? Yeah, heavy stuff. Okay. One, two. I wrote about the floorboards. Yeah, I mean, this isn't that heavy. I don't even know how the unit bolts to the table. That'll be interesting. Okay, one more screw, and I'll go get the VFD. Hey, Embedded Hobbyist. Okay. So yeah, I already set the main board up. Put the correct firmware on, got it onto my Wi-Fi and everything else. So that's that. Let me go get the VFD and I'll show it to you. It's a Shilin inverter, 1 phase, 240 volt. I don't know, like yeah. That's it there. 1.5 kilowatt, 220 single phase. Don't know much about them, so here's the BIOS battery. What? And just to quickly show you, the so it comes with the starter kit. Interestingly, it came with a freaking magnetic dial and stand, and I bought one because I didn't know it came with one. So it's got a test indicator, but it's not a dual tramming one. What type of VFD were you thinking of? So it's got a whole bunch of shims. What is this? Oh, okay. Mounting blocks. I bought a vise, a slimline vise already. So it's got collets. So I've got a ER16 collet, 3mm, 6mm collet, 3mm collet. Well, everything's on here actually. I don't know if you can, well, maybe you can't read that. Pin gauges, and then there's a bunch of bits here. Single flute, why are they stuck together? 3 flute, 90 degree, ball end mill, D3. Yeah, anyway, bunch there, and then I got some additional thrown in as well. Yeah, and a whole bunch of stickers. Anyway, so there's plenty of things for me to break when I start using it. I'm sure I'll go through a lot of stuff. That's okay. Okay, we're up to the control board. Yes, it's populated. I've added the jumpers. So I need to mount that. It's a very weird mounting bracket for it. And M210 self-tapping. So my M210s are over on the couch. I need to go get that. And I believe that goes this orientation. Okay. Might be easier to do that on something flat. Might do. I explained to the boss that if the VFD states it must be hardwired, that does not mean hardwired into a plug. That's funny. Okay, I've got all my other small things in this little box because I didn't have enough room in the other one. So M210, these guys. And what are they? Oh, they're little, tiny Phillips head. Really? I mean, hex. I don't even think I've got a bit small enough for this. How am I supposed to... I need to see if I've got a hex bit small enough. I'll probably do downstairs. Oh, hang on, maybe this one. No. I don't know if I got smaller than that. Sorry, I gotta go downstairs again. To level all the small stuff, like screws. No, not when I don't have the right bit for it. Hang on a second. Okay, go on. So how many trips up and down the steps have I done today? Bloody hell. Anyway, I got the right one now. So how many screws? 4, just 4. That doesn't look right, that's way too long. It says M2 times 10.
Captain Kirk says Cian needs to train his robot to fetch.
Yeah, that actually doesn't work. Because that, these, I don't have enough grip on this bit to, once it starts going in, see that? It's skipping. And the next size up doesn't fit. How am I supposed to get those in? Curious. I don't have anything. Maybe I can use one of those, not a hex bit, but what is it, a torque? Maybe a torque bit? If I can find the right one. Not that one. And not that one. That's too big and the other one's too small. I don't really understand how I'm supposed to, yeah, there were tools, but I don't remember. There's no Allen key that's small enough. Like, it came with these. There's no Allen key that's small enough for that, for these things. Oh, yeah, see that? So the self-tappers, maybe I need to drill the holes out a bit in the 3D print. This is the first issue I've had, which is pretty crazy. Yeah, I can't get these torque bits. Yeah. No. I'm going to end up just wrecking the screws. I've got other M2 screws here. Maybe I could just use those and get rid of these. Or maybe I can pre-thread it. So I can't even get these out now.
Makery says good morning.
Hey, Makery. Yeah, I can't get these out now. I mean, that's crazy. No. Now, let me see if I can get the other side in first. And then I'll see if I can get those out with some pliers. I've got just normal Phillips head screws here, which I think are going to be much easier. They're not self-tapping, but once they start going in, see, look at that, perfect. It could also be that I printed these pieces. I did them all with the same number of walls and infill, and it could be that I've done them with too much, more than what the spec required, which is why they're not going in properly. I don't know. Could be. Wow. Okay, let me see if I can. Where's my pliers? So we get these out without damaging it. Okay, one. Good. Oh, that one's going to be harder. It's right next to the connectors. I don't know if I'm going to be able to spin it enough.
Alan Madsen says, is there no bit for your electric screwdriver that fits?
Nope. And it wouldn't matter, not enough torque anyway. But no, these, I don't know what's with these heads, but they're really shallow. Okay, I think I've got it. They're like hex heads, but they're, I don't know how close I can get. They're super shallow. Oh, the wrong way. And there's just nothing to grip on them. Like, look how shallow it is. So, yeah. No good.
Captain Kirk says, are they security bits?
Well, they might be, but I just tried using my Torx and I couldn't get those either. It's just not deep enough to grip it. I can't grip it. Anyway, these are working. I'm just using regular M2. Thank God I've got a good assortment of M2 nuts here. So, it's plastic. You can pretty much thread any type of nut, if it's small, into plastic. Okay, one more. Hey, Photochromax. Okay. Well, this is the most trouble I've had so far. The only trouble I've had with the build so far.
Captain Kirk says, do the screws have a pin in the center of the hole?
No.
Alan Madsen says, yes, it's a torch bit.
torch bit. No, it's not a security one like that with the hole in the middle. It just looks like a regular hex. Okay, anyway, that's on. Yay. So, next step. Now I've got stuff everywhere. Oh, the tool setter. I don't know where I'm going to put all this. Did I bring the tool setter? I did, I think. Okay. Nearly. Place. So I've got all these bits. Do I have to assemble this? Maybe. Insecurity screws. That's
Alan
funny.
Madsen says sorry talks bit. Better that hex bits.
Sometimes they're better, sometimes they're not, I've found. I guess it depends on the quality of them. I'm just going to move this over a bit. Okay. This is going to be interesting. There's lots of bits in here. Okay. So I need this. See, the metal looks longer. Oh, 2 bits of metal. Right. So, place a sleeve, bearing, and a spring onto this sex bolt. It's called a sex bolt. Okay. Install the sex bolt into the top hole of the printed tool setter. So we're doing 1 or 2? Just 1? Okay, that's the tool setter. This is the top of the printed tool setter. How? Huh? Secure the... It says insert into, but I can't. So these don't fit in there. Are they supposed to fit? Is it supposed to be able to slide up and down? Oh, great. There's a picture not work. Oh, no. There's pictures here, but I can't click on it. It's got to be able to move up and down for the micro switch, but this doesn't fit. It doesn't fit in there. Isn't it supposed to fit in?
Captain Kirk says micrometer time.
Not really. Like, I have to understand how it goes together first. That's supposed to be able to push up and down, and it can't. Discord DM. But I can make the hole bigger. Yeah, it should be able to go up and down. You can always reprint it. I don't even know if I've got a drill bit big enough. Not that one. Yeah, that's going to be too big. Jeez. Just bear with me a second. I'm going to go look in the back here. that's a negative. Just let me look downstairs in my other drill bits. So I'm thinking maybe I printed the wrong part. So if you get the LDO kit,
Captain Kirk says put a tiny round file into a variable speed drill and slowly make the hole bigger until fits.
no, I've got one of my step bits that although it's starting to hurt my finger. What can I clamp this with? I think I might have printed the wrong part. So when you get the LDO kit, it comes with an updated set of 3D printed parts designed to work with that. And I have a feeling, okay, that's better. I don't know if that's still going to be, I might have to go further. Oh, is that too much now? Why is it not going? Are we going up and down? Okay. I think that's what it's supposed to be doing. Yeah, I got a funny feeling I printed the wrong thing. So that'll be obviously my bad. Just the one. And there's an M4 bolt to hold it together. It's just got to push a limit switch. Is that going in? What's that not? Oh my god, wrong freaking thing. Okay. So you can add washers between the screw and the 6 in case the bolt cannot trigger the micro switch. I don't think that's going to work anyway. I mean, that works, but I'm just not convinced that... Oh, now I can't undo it. Okay. Maybe I need, that's got to go deeper still, but I can't get that much deeper without cutting further. Maybe from the other side I can. Yes, it's not deep enough. Yeah. It's hard to tell from that picture. Oop. Okay, maybe that's better. I don't know how. Where's the micro switch? What? What's that? Oh, it's an optical long john. That's an optical micro switch. I've not seen like that before. Has anyone seen these before? Don't know what that is. Okay, so interesting. Okay, that's working better now. So I guess that goes. How does that go together? Good night, Shipu. See you later. Cover the optical long john PCB and secure it with M2 self-tapping screws again. Bloody hell. That's obviously sacrificial thing under there, and where are the holes? Are there no holes? Well, that'll be interesting. So that's going to go in there. So even that doesn't fit. I think I printed the wrong part. See that connector doesn't fit in there. I don't want to have to reprint the part. Tool setter, LDO.
Captain Kirk says, was that an optical slot from a 5.25-inch floppy?
I got no idea. Sorry. No idea. LDO tool setter. Yeah, I can't really tell if that's. Anyway, I might have to reprint this. Might reprint it anyway. Because that other bit doesn't fit. Can't tell if that looks wider or not. Can always load it into Fusion and measure it. It doesn't look wider. I don't know. Well, I don't know if I can't remember if I printed the LDO version or if I printed the original. I'm pretty sure I printed the LDO version. So it could just be that the connector's different now. I don't know.
Mako says, oh, I see.
But that is like massively out. Like that's like a millimeter out. I don't really see how I can fix that on that piece. That does look wider on there, that opening, I think. Oh, I'm going to reprint it. Let's slice it. So what is that inside bit? Oh, is that already... Okay, anyway, print. It's going to take 56 minutes. Damn. I think there is pilot holes, but yeah, this is a STL. I can't modify this, so I'd have to go back to the original design files to modify it. So I'm just not going to bother doing that now. I'm just going to put this aside for the moment. And although these screws, see, these ones are much better. Look at the size of the head. They're cap screws. And so, yeah, look, these have stacks of grip on them. Unlike those other cheap ones. Anyway, I need to put this, when we're going to put this back in the bag, so I don't lose the parts. So this is like a separate add-on, which comes with the kit. But for those that aren't buying the LDO kit, oops, this is a separate add-on, like a user mod originally. Okay. Let's move on to the next section. I'll put that aside. Oh, cold coffee. Excellent. Emergency stop button. Oh, this is just getting, right. Initial placement.
Mako says hope no bad surprises for that one scene as it went smoothly until this snag.
Yeah, it's been super smooth until this, so yeah, like so far I'm pretty happy. Now I need to... Oh my gosh, there's a part I didn't print. I didn't print this. Oh my god. I didn't print this. Bloody hell.
Magnus says it's always something.
Yeah. That sucks. I mean, I can attach some stuff. That's fine. No, I don't want to. I could. This is going to take 3 hours to print instead. Okay, stop. Confirm. Yes.
Captain Kirk says it's not too late to stop the printer and add this part.
Yeah, I just did it. Yeah, but it's just going to take a lot of extra time. Where is it? No, cable channel. Yep, that one. It's gonna, yeah, take a lot longer to print. Gee, that way. So 56 minutes goes to 2 hours and 8 minutes. So what else have I forgotten? Is that the only one? I knew I didn't have that one, but I couldn't fit it on the last print I did. And so I was going to print it, start it this morning, and then I forgot. I think that's all that I'm missing. Okay, print. Oh well. So I can lay some of this out. Okay. To which end though? Or is it, which end's the e-stop end? I think that... Right, this is the e-stop end. Oh, hang on. This is the e-stop end here. So this is the end that has that and the main board. So I need to move this over. I'm not sure how far yet.
Captain Kirk says, can you print the small part on standoffs, so you can remove it while the other part is still printing?
The small part is taller. Put it on standoff. Standoffs makes it higher. That's not going to help. Okay. So this goes in here. Which is going to attach to the side. Like it all looks fairly kind of loose in terms of placement. Loose-ish.
Mako says, Cian, does your printer have 2 extruders?
No, just one. Yeah. It's a Bamboo Labs X1 carbon. 2 extruders isn't going to help with this. It's going to take as long as it takes, folks. Sorry. It is what it is. Okay. M510s, which means M5 means I need M5 T-nuts and 3 and 5 T-nuts. So these are the spring T-nuts. I've never used them before. They're drop-in. They've got these little ball bearings on them. They're interesting. I'm not sure I like them very much. I prefer the normal drop-ins, but these do drop in and stay still. And the other ones move around, so. Come on. Okay. But getting them in can be a pain.
Mako says you need a Prusa XL with 5 extruders, lol.
It won't help me. I can only print 1 extruder at a time, and I only need 1 extruder because it's the same material. So, and the Bamboo's faster than the Prusa, so it wouldn't help me. Failed to send the print job. What? Hang on a second. I think when I cancelled it, I picked a very bad time to cancel it, maybe. Okay. Yeah, the only advantage of the Prusa is if you're printing different materials, which the Bamboo can do as well, but the Prusa does it faster because the Prusa doesn't have to purge the materials each time. The Bamboo Labs one does. So, but in terms of raw speed, the Bamboo's faster. much faster. And I bought the new E3D hot end for it, which I will have in a few days, which should allow me to print 50% faster again. Yeah, the Bamboo poops a lot. Although the poop has been improved in the latest firmware, but it still poops a lot. Yeah. I avoid doing multi-material stuff as much as possible. Okay. So we have our main board in. Yay, that's one. Why is it having so much trouble sending it? I have to restart it. No, that's purge. Just look up bamboo poop on the internet and you'll understand what it is. Lots of poop. M512 for the Wago terminals. Really, M512? No. It's way too tall. Is that not hitting it? Yeah, no way M512s. They got that wrong. It's going to go straight into the metal. I reckon it's M510s. Unless I printed the wrong part again. It's possible I printed the wrong part. I don't know anymore. I mean, these work, so let's put them in. That goes on the other end. Do I turn it around? Maybe I'll turn it around. Is it sending or not? It's having trouble sending to the printer. Maybe I need to restart it. It is moving. If it fails again, I'll restart it. Okay. So, where does it want it? Oh, sending print configure 100%. Come on. Okay, it's going. Finally, sorry. Okay, how many rails across? Can't see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it 5? And the power supply is supposed to go which way? I need a bigger picture. Right. Is that why that's not going in? No. It's going in. Okay, so that goes around there. There. This goes, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not right. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Mako says I saw what it is. It is like it starts running filament through the extruder into a collection box and then throws that out later.
Yeah, except not in a collection box. It just poops it on the floor. It goes out the back and lands on the floor. It's wonderful. And when I say wonderful, I'm being sarcastic. Oh, this on the other side. Right. Right down here. Okay. Yeah, definitely 10s. 12s are no good. Is doing to make sure the filament's good to print. Yeah, the chamber is warming up. Like it's a fully enclosed printer. Forget to add these Wagos. There's more Wagos. You know what I think of when I Wagos? I'm thinking of Eggos from Stranger Things. Okay. And the power supply. I'm worried I'm going to be putting this in the wrong spot somewhere, but you know. And some of these actual things don't work properly.
Captain Kirk says let go my Wagos.
Get out. So, some of these that have come in the kit, the bearings on the back of them are jammed. And they won't go down, won't go in.
Mako says use magnet.
So I've been putting those ones aside. I'm not sure what the deal is with them. I'm assuming it's come with spares. As I said, I'm not a fan of these drop-in nuts. I prefer the other ones. These are just good because they don't move around once they're in. Okay, so what does it want me to do with this? Main board, the wire ducts. 8 for all the rest. Stick the antenna of the main board to the from skirt of the tape to the from skirt. I don't know what that means. So this says it should be 8s. M5. What? Use M5 by 8. Where's M5 by 8? 12, 10. Oh, M5 by 8. Okay. Okay, so it's that and that. I need to get that's got to go in, and the DIN rail. So it came with a whole bunch of these bits. They are extrusion covers. So obviously this goes in there, and that goes in there, and it looks like I've got my width right. because they fit, which is great. So I don't know how many things do I need to hold that down with. Is 3 enough, you reckon? How long have I been streaming for? Oh, almost 2 hours. One, 2, 3, that'll do. 2. Three. Over. 1. 2. 3. So with the Kazaa case that I'm getting, all this stuff can go inside the case on the side rather than underneath the machine. So I might look at moving it down the line, but for now, under the machine is okay. One, 2. How many do I need? Steam is down. What? Another bad one? No. Oh, I just realised I got to turn this around so you can see what I'm doing. One sec. Beep, 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 beep. I'm just working on this end. Okay, and I need to, this needs to be there with the screw terminals at the bottom. Okay. Oh, I said M6 for the wire ducts. Oh well. Yeah, that's a problem. They need to be M6. So all I did was push them into the metal. Good one, Sion. And 5, 6. Okay, try that again. This time without being an idiot. So I'm just doing the back ones now. You won't be able to see me do all of them because it's off camera. So if I would have read it properly, I would have done the right ones first.
Mako says it's all repetitive, so no worries.
Yeah, it doesn't mean I like doing it multiple times. Okay, that's better. Okay, and the Wago main board. So the 8s go in that one. Okay, so I need two more of these. I need one here. There. Get it in. There and there. 8s. Okay, so the only thing I can't screw down is this bit here because I'm printing that at the moment. Ow. Below deck wiring, AC inlet to Wago. Here's my AC inlet. So here's my AC inlet. So LN and PE. Handily received is not pre-wired. Follow the layout as shown in the picture. Onto the rear skirt of the table. Recommend attaching the cables first. Okay. And they are fuses. Hey folks, I'm going to take a quick toilet break. Back in a couple of minutes. 3 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Matt asked, do you ever skip the bed leveling when you print? Not normally. I definitely don't skip it when I'm doing the ASA because I'm using glue to hold it down, which I have to unfortunately, and it's really hard to get it off, which even to get the build plate off, even though it's magnetic, if it's a full build on the plate, it doesn't really flex easily until I get it off. So I have to be quite aggressive to get it off. And I'm worried that every time I do it, I'm just going to wreck alignment, leveling. So I always tell it to rerun it. Legal to do your own appliance connectors and Oz. Yeah, I know. So there might be a part of this that I'm skipping. Yeah, there'll be part of this that I'm skipping. Interesting, that's to that. Let me stop. So I'm just looking at the cables that it came with. So inlet live cable in inlet to Wago connector. So that's interesting. Oh, those pictures don't work either. What is going on? So there are no spade. So I'm missing something. Right. Okay, sorry, there's lots of wires and cables. That's it there. Okay. So, I'm technically not wiring up any AC right now because I'm just putting wires on connectors. So that's the, yeah. So I'm just going to put this together as per the instructions. But I will get a professional in to do the actual wiring up of the AC side. Because it is illegal to do that in Australia.
Mako says lol Cian.
Oh, that's the wrong view, I just realised. There we go.
Mako says good heavens just do it TM.
On video, live, recorded, not a chance. I'll be getting a professional person in to do it. Wow. These are a little bit difficult to get in. Let's try again. Let's start with this side.
Mako says is there a fine police?
Is there a what? There's a, it's a,
Mako says to give you a fine.
it's illegal. It's illegal. So, I don't know what the penalties are, but illegal. Like, there's even ads on TV warning people. So that will not go on for some reason. Is it just too squished or what? Doesn't look it. No, that's the plastic. Wow, I cannot get that on. Am I an idiot or what? I think they've just been squished together too much. No, that went on. It looks like there's enough gap there. I just don't understand. Am I attacking it from the wrong angle? cannot get this spade on. Oh, I cannot get it on. Looks no different to the other ones at all. Where's my red handled screwdriver? Can I wire? No, illegal. Can't wire up our own plugs. Can't do anything that touches any type of AC wiring. Oops. Nothing. So I'm switching to here for a second. I need to check something. Yeah, that's good. Ooh. What are they doing? That's funny. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. Apologise. Go back to here. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. You can't do anything. Interesting. I can get the screwdriver in. I can get the screwdriver in. I just can't get the connector on. Maybe I can now. Right, except now that's going to be too loose. Great.
Alan Madsen says you should never apologize for talking to a wise person, namely yourself.
God, why a wise person? You obviously don't know me very well, Alan. These other ones are in the way. Come on. Yeah, so that's... Man. Okay, better. Okay, good. Wow, that took a while. Okay.
PR0 engineer says a smart person knows that tomato is a fruit. A wise person knows you don't put it in the fruit salad.
Okay. Yep. Oh, look at that. Great. Let's go back. Too far. Back to here. Okay, so that there, and it goes. See, these pictures are broken. Open image in a new tab. It'll be tiny though. Where's the image? Yeah, the links are broken for these ones. Okay, but if I click on that one, I can see it here. So I need to turn this around again. Okay. I'm not going to click that in yet. It goes there. I can't really see. Alright, so these go to the Wago. I like how they've got things going to the connectors and then whatever, but if I can actually see that.
Rick the Almighty says, what is the red middle part you forgot to print?
This bit here, it's just a cable thing, like a cable holder tray thing. The problem is I can't see. Oh, maybe on that one I can see. No, see, these images aren't working. I can't believe these images are busted. Like, I can't see where to put them. And this is obscured.
Rico says try different browser.
It's not the browser, the links are broken. The rest of it's working. Let me just ping LDO. Hey, I don't know if he's there, Jason. It might be too early for him. Yeah, it's too early. Secondary images. Oops. On the wiring guide are broken. Okay, I'm just pinging the LDO folks on the Millennium Machines Discord. It's just a screenshot. Example. Okay, so I've just pinged them. Unfortunately, it's 9 AM, almost, it's 10 to 9 here. They're hours away from being awake, so I'm not going to get any love on that one yet. It's just too hard to see from this image. Neutral going to there. Blue, and then they've got live going to here. And there's nothing between the two there. Okay, I mean, I can try to follow this. Looks like it's in the third one. Third one. Or is it the second one? I don't know. Wow, why don't you stay down? Okay. Live. Neutral. Oops, staying. Okay. So I just push this in and be done with it because it keeps popping out. I'm afraid once it's in I won't be able to get it back out again. But okay, it's in. Oh well. So power is in. Oop, didn't say that. Sound's working. Maybe you turned your speakers off. Okay. Installing the e-stop. Chunky e-stop. Very cool. To install the e-stop, you have to disassemble it first. By pressing on the white tab, pulling on the button cap, you can separate the contact box from the button stalk. Okay. Pressing on the white tab, pulling on the button cap. Yay. Pay attention to the grooves on the yellow button stalk. Oops. Grooves only allow you to reattach box in a specific orientation. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. Yep. I can see that. Good. Yep. Insert the button stalk through the circular hole in the front skirt, then reattach the contact box properly. The side without labelling should face out. Side without labelling should face out. I don't know what the side without labelling is. Let's turn this back around again. Because that's got labelling, and that's got labelling. Oh, that labelling. Right, it should face out. Of course, I'm not going to be able to see the picture. Broken again. Okay, maybe I can see it on here. Oh, right. So that side, that one up. Okay. Double. Why is that not? Oh, I'm not supposed to unscrew that. I'm not supposed to unscrew that. I would have thought I should. Okay, just had to push a bit harder. A bit more. Okay. Okay, that is in and single. Okay, so I want to rotate that a little bit if I can. Oh, Jesus. Maybe not. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's in. Although, how am I supposed to get the connectors now? How am I supposed to get into the connectors? I can't screw them because the screws are on there. Did it say wire at first? It didn't say wire at first, did it? E-stop to Wago. Okay. You gotta find the right cables.
Alan Madsen says Binet 11 and 21.
L in, E-stop in, L in.
Alan Madsen says first.
E-stop in, what? E-stop in, E-stop out. Okay, so all these, see, these all come nicely pre-made, which is awesome. Those ones, and I can't believe I haven't fallen asleep yet.
Lastster says, how does your logo setup work?
Lastar, hello Lastar. How's my, what do you mean? Oh, my logo. It's listening on MQTT, and so when people send commands, just like the same with the say, it processes the command, and then if it's a say, it talks, and if it's for the logo, it sends it off to the logo to do stuff. Okay, so connect two input cables, so L in, L out, L in. Right, my two input cables to 12 and 22. That's this side. So which way do they go, that way? Or does that come off? Am I supposed to wire them there and then put this back on?
Lastster says, wow, did you make it yourself? Is it a bunch of many little displays?
Yeah, it's a custom PCB, or multiple PCBs. They've got like 1,000 LEDs, RGB LEDs on them, in the shape of my logo, and then there's acrylic over the top. I've got a video on my channel about it when I built it somewhere. They can't be that way. Has anyone wired one of these before? They know how to and does it matter which one is which? No. E-stop in, E-stop in. Doesn't look like it. Okay, screwdriver. Like, does it go that way? Because that feels like it's going to be facing the wrong direction. Where's the picture with it? Oh, no, that's right. They stick up that way. Okay. Okay. So then that, and connect two output cables
Alan
to
Madsen
11.
says it says terminal 11 and 21 on the page before.
Yeah. 11 and 21 is for the e-stop. Like it's the output cable. So these two are L in, so they go on 12 and 22, and then these are the outs. So there's an L out and an E-stop out. And I don't know which one goes on which. Would it matter? Guess we'll find out. Thanks, Johnny. So obviously this did nothing, which is fine. Okay, so this has got to go back on that way. So these wires are not, yeah, whatever. Cool. And then it shows the routing of those. So these go straight into here. And these ones go around into here. And of course I can't do the center ones yet because I don't have that. And then they're going to go all the way around to the Wago. So I'm just going to put them there for now. Cool. Neat already. Hey Andrew, I'm working on the electronics underneath the table for my Milo CNC mini mill. Say mini mill, they don't call it, it's a mini mill, but CNC mill, which I've been building. It's a kit, and then this is the table that flips over that this sits on, mounts to, but all the electronics is inside, so I'm working on that at the moment. 11 to 12 and 21 to 22. Hello, Don S from New Zealand. What do you mean 11 to 12 and 21 to 22? Right, but I don't know what they are label-wise. I guess I could have looked on that. So, okay, let me just double check. What have I got? Let's go back. So I've got e-stop out, e-stop out. L out. But see, they both just say L out, and they both say e-stop out on that end. And these ones say e-stop in and e-stop in. So, like, they don't, yeah, I don't know how I'd identify them as being on the right ones. I guess we'll find out when it works or it doesn't work. "11 in."
Heiko says, or we have magic smoke.
No, it just won't work. See, these both say L in. That's what I'm saying. They're marked the same. The cables are the same. So I'll have to worry about it when I wire it up on the other end. As long as, if you look from that picture, as long as two of them go one and two of them go the other, so the L in so these are the L in. Yeah, you can't see the back from here. These are e-stop out. Right, e-stop out. And L out. Right, L out, e-stop out. E-stop out goes to here, somewhere on here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So these two.
Alan Madsen says e-stop is just a switch.
Yeah, I know, but I was trying to determine if they had a specific order they had to go in. And then these two, which are e-stop in, they both go to where the live is. Okay, so that's got to be moved to there. And there. Okay. I think they're wired in the right spot, but of course I've got to put them through the channels properly after. Pile superimposed on the supply to ensure maintenance staff don't.
Mako says once
Okay.
you mount the rest onto this now upside table, can you still change the wiring if needed?
Not easily. I mean, it'd be too heavy. Yeah, I don't know if it's IEC compliant. That's above my pay grade. Okay, so that's the e-stop done. PSU to expansion board and main board. Connect the end to expansion black red of the power cable to the PSU and the other end 24 volts into the expansion board. Now what stage do we wire those in? I must have missed that.
Mako says, is there a bottom cover for this?
Yes. There's an acrylic an acrylic cover that has fans on it that you connect fans to. So the answer is yes. To motherboard 24 volts in. I think I need that one. To expansion 24 volts in. I need that one. And I need these 3. Okay, so I need to turn this around again. I need a lazy Susan. I need a lazy Sion. Okay. They look like spades. To motherboard. To. Oh, okay, so I just heard from Jason from LDO, who's pinged Dave from LDO, saying, can you fix them? Cool. So hopefully I'll have this website issue fixed shortly. That'll be great. Sneeze. Oh, excuse me. Oh, bang. Sorry. Just checking the print. Print's got an hour 20 to go still. That and that.
Mako says, is it only Wednesdays you arrive so early here?
Yes, yeah, yes. I don't sleep well all the time, but Wednesdays is a, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I need to get these in. So, where's my Phillips head? Okay. Because Wednesday is the worst. Now that's interesting. How do you get the spades in? one away. Shit, screwdriver. Whoops. Live. Other way. Where's my other? Whoops. Okay, better. Use this one. Better. Whoops. Flipped it. Magnetic again. Come on, get in. Wow. This isn't painful at all. Okay. Neutral. Doesn't matter which one. Don't know. What just happened then? Okay, that was ground, and neutral goes to neutral. Be nice to get the wiring neat to start with. You know, first time. Though, not likely. So where does that go? Ah. Wait. That goes there. Ah, okay. Right, that's for the e-stop. Yep, okay, good. So we've now got... They're sitting pretty high up. I don't know if the... The acrylic's going to be able to sit down flush there. Okay, so now these cables. So turn it back around. Can't believe there's still people watching. Okay. To motherboard, 24 volts in. Get out of the way. Okay, these are positive. Negative. Okay, so
Mako says I'm glad you do this instead of PCB design. I know I can learn from it, but it's a bit static.
What's static PCB design? So's this. This is yeah. Well, this is more enjoyable than doing the wiring of the robot. I'll tell you that much. Okay.
Mako says, but I learned using Kikit for a bit now.
Okay, and power. Positive and negative. Are they a plug-in? What's that screw? That's interesting. Why is that not in? I thought I tightened that. Okay. So these are very tall screw connectors. I really can't see what I'm doing. Okay. They're very loose. Okay. Hope I can still get the thing in there with the wires there. And then this one goes to the expansion board, which connects to the weird side.
Mako says slide it under it, I guess.
Yeah, I should be able to get it in. It's just put that under.
Mako says don't tear at the wires, lol.
Don't tie wrap them. What? Well, I will eventually, maybe, but not yet. To there, and that's going to go into there. Bolts and ground. How much worse would it be if I had to crimp all my cables and do all my own rules and everything in the right lengths and blah blah blah, and why won't these go in?
Mako says that's the boring work, glad you got the wires pre-made.
Yeah, it's I'm super glad I got them pre-made. Okay, red's going in. Oh, here we go. They go. Yeah, I'm glad they came in the kit pre-made, because that's really boring part of everything. Okay. I'm assuming that goes there somehow. Okay, next step. And if they fixed it yet, refresh the page.
Mako says
Ooh.
how long until the print is ready?
Hey, they might have fixed them. Still an hour. An hour and 8 minutes. Yay! They fixed the images.
Mako says fast service.
Currently live streaming the build. And links made it challenging. What's the URL of my stream? I should get that. I didn't even post it. I should have posted it to the Millennium thing. Oh well. No, wrong link. Oh, thanks, Mako. I've got my, yeah, it's up and running. My Blizzard. There's 3. Yeah. I mean, it works. Sure. I just haven't done anything with it. I haven't decided still what I'm doing with it in terms of a project. In terms of, have I got that right? Okay, did that. He stopped Wago. I think that should be good now. PC to main board on that. So now X motor. We're up to X motor. We're out the X motor cable through the side hole of the table, and the wires duct is shown in the picture. X motor cable. That's Y motor cable. X motor cable. Yay! Finally doing some stepper wiring, maybe. Wow, that is a full-on cable. So that obviously is at the stepper and the limit. So that's going to go from the other end. Let's go through here. And again, without having this channel in the middle here, it makes it kind of difficult. Connect the end, X-min, orange and green, of the cable to the X-min connector on the main board. X-min, orange and green. What's that picture? Oh, to there. X-min. Okay, so that's X-min. And that goes to...
Mako says
stepper.
police is coming for you.
Yep. Woo! I'm in trouble. Okay. Yeah, that's got to somehow go in there. And around. I can't do any of that without this. What a pain. Okay. Connect the end, X motor, black yellow cable to the driver 0, connecting the board. If you find difficult identifying the connectors, nope. Route the other end of cable through the drag chain. Okay, that's after. Yep. Folks, we'll take another toilet break. Back in 3 to 5 minutes. Probably 3. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, maybe 6, maybe whatever. Can FPGA make a resistor? No. Can't make a resistor. Can't do anything analog. Yeah, it's digital only. So, not that I'm aware of. Okay, Y motor. So this is the same. There'll be a shorter cable. And oh, wait. Oh, it's a separate end stop cable. That's weird. Why? Here's the motor cable. It's got a separate end stop cable. Where is the... No. Oh, right. I know where it is. Well, I thought I knew where it was. Maybe it's here somewhere. I remember I took it out of the box. Here it is. Right. Y in stop. Yes. Cool. So I've got about 2 cables. Okay. I'm hoping I can make this nice and neat. I really am. So does that go to Y min? Yes. Y min. Okay, the motor route the Y stop. Connect the 11-pin connector of the Y motor cable to the Y. Oh, right, okay, yeah. After. What are these pictures though? What are they showing? How to route that through. Okay. I'll have to come back to that. Now the Z. The Z. Another chunky cable. Okay, Z min. And Z motor. Wow, that's the worst cabling ever. Main board to expansion board. First, let's connect main board to expansion ENA cable, yellow, red, black. VFD ENA cable. That'll be this one, I think. Wait. That's a PWM in cable. Okay, can't see from that picture. Oh, still got some broken links. No. me try reloading the page first before I report this as a problem still. Oh, they're working now. So must have still been updating them. So cool. Yep. Okay. So VFD ENA to ENA in. Okay. ENA in is this one. I hope I don't have to screw anything into these. Anyway, ENA in goes to laser. And the other one is VFD SPD. What? No.
Mako says, is that English? D.
1, 2. How does that fit there? That's only 3 pin. No, that's not right. Oh. Right. I'm looking at the wrong place. It's not a connector, it's just a header. Okay. Now to the laser connector of the main board and connect the end to the relay 1 in. MB to the XP cable, red and black. Okay, main board BL touch. PW in connector on the main board. In goes to BL touch. I can't see which orientation this is. That way. Okay. Okay. That's that one in. Expansion board to VFD. Route the spindle motor EN SP control cable. Which one's that one? Speed control. Come on, update the image. Oh, I do have to get them into there. Well, that's going to be tricky. Wish I would have done that first. Okay. Push these ones through. so there's A out, R out, plus, R out minus, A out plus, A out minus. Okay, so R, so it's these two, analog out, A and A, plus is this side, negative is that side. Oh, no, didn't get it in. That's embarrassing. Okay, should we try that again? Or I got it in and it fell out first. Yeah, I should have they should have got you to wire these in first before you screw it into the table, maybe. Luckily I got small fingers, small hands. Okay. And then R out these two. Negatives on that side. Get in. Wow. Okay, so the VFD. That'll get plugged in later, and then there's the tool setter one. Route the tool setter cable as what we did previously and connect it to the end ZMax. Tool setter cable is this one. Came in the box with the tool setter. The printer's got 47 minutes to go. That's a really long cable. Does it matter which one goes to which? Doesn't look like it. That's a super long cable. If we can get it through the hole, that'd be good. Okay, this goes to, what is it, ZMax. Okay. VFD power cable. Far out. Connect each end of the live, neutral and earth ends of the VFD power cable to a separate Wago terminal. Pay attention that you should connect the live L ground to the end to the 5-pin Wago terminal. What? Okay, that's this chunky cable, I'm assuming. Oh, maybe not. No, it's not. It's P. Oh. So this has got. It's interesting. Where will that go? Yeah, didn't think so. So this cable is. It's got nothing on the other end. But maybe that's... Oh, right, because that'll just get screwed into... No. Oh, right, oh, that's power. Yep. Just ignore me. I'm good. I'm good. How am I going to get that through? Okay, I have to turn this around somehow. This is getting a bit unruly, but we're almost done. Oh, I can't really turn this around because all the cables are hanging off the back. Okay, I can't really turn it around without making a big mess of everything. So I'm gonna... I can't really move this much. I don't think I can move it so you'll be able to see it. So I apologise in advance. I'm just... Oh my god, through the cable. I just need to connect this to 3 Wago connectors. So... Just be a moment. One. Oh, wow. It's not tight at all. Two. No. Get in. 2. And move that one. Three. Okay. They're in. Sorry you couldn't see that. I couldn't move it around. Too hard. Put the wire duct cover. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah. So I can't do that yet till I've got this new bit of the print. What? Is that another piece I need? Is there a cover? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh. Channel cover. Son of a bitch. Okay. Excuse me. Another print I need to do, but that can be later. Well, obviously I can't do anything right now. So that's basically it. Other than the covers. Now I've got these fans. Fan to main board. I'm going to wire this up. Wire management everywhere. Oh, and complete. I'm done. No. Close. I'm very close. Look, very close. So let me just tidy some of this up. Got a bit of a mess in front of me right now. Yeah, the fans. I need those. They're bags. They go away. 1, 5, 6.
Mako says a beautiful mess.
Yeah, not so beautiful. 10. Okay. Now I've got this piece of acrylic. Nice, which I haven't pulled the thing off yet. I need to install the fans. I wonder if it's transparent. Okay. This is not very ASMR for people. Oh.
Mako says, did you print them with the laser cutter?
No, it comes with it. It's part of the kit. This comes with everything you need except for the 3D printed parts, which there are people who'll print them for you.
Mako says, I mean cut the holes OFC.
No, it comes with this. With the kit. Pop. It's one side.
Mako says dust magnet warning.
Yep, I know. Whoops.
Mako says, is your laser cutter downstairs or still at home in your shed?
No, it's here. It was one of the first things I moved over. But I want to get a new one. I want to get a desktop and claim that space back. Because 90% of what I'm cutting, I can do on a desktop. Not all though, unfortunately, so I don't know yet. Okay, wow. That, yeah, anyway. So
Mako says, yay, it's a big thing.
Okay, 40/40 fans. Yeah. On the bottom panel and align the holes. The side with labelling should be face down. Side, oh, right, of the fans. Face it down. And M4 10 self-tapping. Really? M410 self-tapping. So, how's that going to work? I'll have to put it on the holes. The side with the label should be face down. So it's got to be face up if I go this way. No? It's not very clear.
Mako says you're a medical wonder lol.
Drink coffee and go to sleep. Right, yeah, it's just that way. Okay. Interesting that they're using self-tappers and just not...
Mako says sorry was not a say command I needed, it was for Yombo.
All good. I guess self-tapping is easy in this case, but nuts and bolts would have been easy too, I guess. Ow. Oh. Just tweaked a muscle in my finger. Okay, 1, 2. These fans are going to be noisy. It's interesting, there's a big hole there, but not for, there's no fan mount on it for the big one. And these little ones, they're going to be...
Mako says yay, 4 of them.
Huh? Hey Mark. No, there's no fan on that one. Just an outlet, it looks like.
Mako says 4 fans together make a lot of noise.
No, there's only 2 fans at this end, just 2. But I would have rather gone for a bigger fan, one bigger fan, than 2 small fans, or at least made these ones bigger fans. Maybe at a slower speed. M4 tapping, put them back. Okay. So that's done. Fan to main board. Okay, the ends of the fans, 0 and fan 1 terminals. It doesn't reflect the previous cables, but they should be in place. Preload M5 roll in nuts and then put the bottom panel on. Okay. So they go to where? Come on, picture, load. Guess it doesn't matter which one's which.
Mako says pictures hosted on different server maybe.
I think just the size of them is why. I'll put that one in this one. This one and this one. Except, yeah, I can't do that yet actually, because I need to do the cabling first. I need to do the cables management first, because this is too short. Once it's plugged in, I'm not going to be able to get in there. But I need to, as they said, pre-mount some rolling nuts to be able to fix this in. So I need 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 1. Come on. Another bad one. Two. 3, 4. Ooh. Acrylic fill in there. 5 and not a bad one. Get out. Really? Cool, okay. Just gonna line them up. As close as possible.
Mako says, aren't you ever afraid of scratching your Apple Watch when working?
Oh, I scratch it all the time. It's got more scratches on it than I don't know what. But yes, a lot. It's got a lot. Okay, it's kind of in the right spot. Okay, it's kind of in the right spot. Good enough. So I think basically, other than the VFD, like I want to get an axis moving, at least one axis moving first. But I think other than the VFD, this is kind of ready to go once I get these printed bits. Is Milo going to mainly use for machining aluminium parts or wood and plastics? Aluminium and maybe plastics. What? 2 eyes are needed to control. What's that in reference to, Don? Oh my god, it's freezing in here. I've got a runny nose from how cold it is in here. My fingers are still frozen from this morning. How long has it got to go? It's 27 minutes still. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's Vic for ya. Coldy, coldy. So I can't even do the cable management going onto the machine yet because I need to get this in and kind of neat if I can somehow. I don't even know how I'm going to do that because this is pretty. Yeah, and I need the tray cover, which I didn't print. But hopefully once the cables are in, that little bit of cover in the middle section, we'll be able to wait. Whoops. Whoops. Okay. Let's just show you a post telling me that my coffee has been delivered at home. Yay. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna. It's going to be hard to do this after the fact, I think. I might have to unplug some stuff to do it again. Because some of these cables are just potentially too thick. And I don't know how I'm gonna.
Mako says now you have to ditch the VOD.
Now I have to what? Ditch the what? The VOD? What's a VOD? What do I have to do? like these ones that sit up here. Get those over. If I can start preparing this a little bit, would be good. I can get even a semblance of neatness would be great. Oh, there's that one. Okay, that's slowly coming together. I don't know where that's going to go. Some of these cables feel like they're too thick to fit in this thing. Without snapping something. Low enough. Get down, okay. Well, that's one section maybe done, ish. This one is a weird one. Okay. Assuming I haven't ripped anything out, that's pretty cool. That might actually... I don't know, maybe this will work. Maybe it won't. That looks like it's not low enough. Ooh. I need to leave that up a bit because I'm going to have to route those. But that's, look at that. That's nice.
Mako says sexy.
Now, it's, where did it say mount the antenna to? Where's that bit that spoke about the antenna? The main board of the printed nut and hole secure. Yeah, I did that. Okay. Stick the antenna off the main board to the from skirt. Oh, the from. This is the froms. No. I wish there was a picture of that. Maybe there is. Okay, they just want
Mako
to
says very technical condensed English.
stick it just on this, they reckon. I can stick it there, I guess. Good news is, if I wreck it, I got plenty more antennas here. Okay. There we go. Antenna stuck. Down. Yay. Okay. So we're just waiting for this now. From equals front. Yeah, probably. So at some point I need to put the VFD in. I got to put the spindle in. Into here. And also this extrusion cover. Oh, and also, there's more to go on. Hang on. There's actually more. Firstly, before I forget, there's the beautiful build plate, which is yeah, really nicely made, which obviously goes on top of the x-axis. That's the work area. That's going to go on, and I don't even know how that gets mounted on. I don't even know where the instructions are for that. The other thing is, I bought a 3D touch probe, which people have been using. So it's like this. So it can do not just touchdown, but side to side. And I don't know where that gets attached to. So that's going to be, I'll have to do some digging on the Millennium, because this is like not part of the kit. This is a totally separate thing. 3D touch probe. 3D touch probe. I'm just on the here. The 3D touch probe will go on the spindle. Yeah, where does it connect to? Is the question. I'm trying to find if anyone's posted any instructions on how it all gets connected. Like this uses a USB connection. No, it looks like it's USB. There's a USB connector on it. So my post settings. So it looks like some people have made some custom G code for it, maybe, but where does it connect to? Like I don't want to close all this up and then realise that I don't have a way of talking to it. I don't even know how I'd talk to it. Maybe it needs to be connected to just a computer. But I don't... That wouldn't be right. No. People aren't adding a microcontroller. So no, that won't be necessary. But I just have to find out how they're doing it. It's a lot of posts to sift through. That's all. Anyway, that's going to take some time looking through, unfortunately. 13 minutes. I wonder if I can find something on YouTube. Firmware Moss and Touch Probe. Here we go. West 3D. Really? I'm going to get in trouble for showing ads. Is there time codes? Yeah, Touch Probe wiring.
That has a USB-C connector on one end and 3 bare wires at the other. These are plus, minus, and signal. What you...
Really? Where's my cable that has that? Does this come with a cable that I've lost already, has it? I wouldn't be surprised if I lost the cable. This thing came like 2 months ago. But I didn't think mine came with a cable with wires on the other end of it. Oh, maybe it did. Well, will you look at that? There you go. USB with 3 wires. So, what is going on here? Okay.
need to do is pin these to a JST connector to go into an unused
Cian,
end
chat has
stop
disconnected.
Really?
on your flyboard. I've used the WiMAX port because I'm not using that for anything else. You can make sure that this is wired correctly by plugging it into your touch probe when the machine is powered on. You should get a green LED, and if you gently deflect the pin, that should turn red. So we know we have power. That is all you need to do for the physical setup of the touch.
Okay, cool. So I need to just crimp this onto a JST connector. Onto a, so what did he use? He used WiMAX. And do I have a housing, 3-pin housing? Maybe I do. Is it PH? Or is it XH? I think it's XH. It's XH, not PH. Do I have a 3-pin XH housing? I don't think I do. I don't have a 3-pin XH housing. Son of a bitch! just don't think I can squeeze the other ones on. If I bend the pins, maybe? I don't know. I think they might be a bit too small. I could order some connectors, but some housing, but it's going to take a while. Can I squeeze that on? Ooh, I can. Oh, I don't know if the actual connector will go on though. If the actual... That's going to be a challenge. Yeah, DuPont's going to sit too high, I think. But yeah, I guess I could. Or I can try to find a 3-pin connector somewhere here. I must have a 3-pin SH connector somewhere for something once upon a time. And I just need to repurpose it. Like, I know I've got one. I've got on my laser, but I don't want to pull that off, and I don't want to. Yeah. Right here, I've got some, but I'm not pulling that apart. I got plenty of 4-pin and 6-pin. But no 3-pin. Bummer. Oh, I can look downstairs. I'll look through some cable boxes downstairs. I might be able to find something, but now I know what to do, like what it needs to be. No, there won't be any there. It's an odd thing. I wonder if I do a DuPont without the plastic header. Maybe I could I could cut the metal, maybe. So if I grab these and put these in, although I just bent them a bit, I'll put them in a different one for now just to do it. Maybe that won't be too high. Yeah, maybe it won't be too high. Okay, yeah, maybe I'll do that. I'll crimp DuPont on there. Yeah, or I can, yeah, if I do bare and I just cut the metal a bit, that could work. 5 minutes to go. How long have I been going for? 4 hours. Jeez. 20 people still watching. What? That's crazy. Silly people. $2:23 a.m. That Mako, that is just, that's dedication for you. Thank you. But that's crazy. Crazy, crazy. Maybe I can just do this now. Black. I might do is, rather than crimp the cables, I might just cut, solder, and what do you call it them? It's been a while since I've crimped DuPont. Maybe, if I can find the connectors. Where did I put my... It's mail. Got lots of mail. Oh, here we go. I don't remember how to do female ones. Where my crimp tool? Oh. Okay, I can't tell you how long it's been since I've crimped a DuPont cable. Whoa! Got caught. Okay. Does anyone remember how to do this? I mean, there's plenty of cable, so I could always do a new one. Probably want to do this under the microscope. Well, I can't even get that in. They've been tinned. I have to cut them. That won't go in. Oh, that one did. Wait, are they DuPont? I don't think that's not a... Did I just do a JST connector? That'd be annoying. I think I just grabbed a JST one. That'd be hilarious. Yeah, that is not DuPont connector. They're JST connectors. Idiots they on. Okay, let's try that again. Where am I? I've got stacks of mail, like so many male, but no female. What the hell? How can I have no female connectors?
Mako says I thought you said I got stacks of mail, D.
Yeah, I've got... Oh, stacks of mail, haha. No. Wow, so I might have to cut a cable anyway. Cut and join a cable. Because I don't have any... How annoying. How frustrating.
Mako says
Oh.
yay, just splice.
Printer just finished. Yeah, but I gotta solder and... Okay, the print finished. Hate soldering wires together. They're just identifying as male. That's very funny. Okay. Can everyone hear that? The printer saying, I'm done. but it's going to be way too hot to grab anything off it yet, because the print bed is 110 degrees. Oh, message. Yes, your printer's finished. Yes, I know. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I'll try to get off anyway. Oof. That reeks. Ah,
Mako says get a spatula.
that's hot. Yeah, no. I gotta. Glue. Okay. Taking it out, the build plate. I did it to cool down. I can't get it off. I'm going to burn my fingers. It's 110 degrees. Oh, I love hot air guns. Love them. Okay, box, go down there. Okay, well.
PR0 engineer says I guess that answers the question I had the other day about what you did to deal with the Acer fumes heat.
I've got a air purifier sitting underneath it. The problem is it generates cool air. Like it blows cool air when it's filtering. And you can't... Oh, it's cracking as it's drying. Can you hear that cracking? That's the build plate cooling. I'm accelerating the cooling, which I shouldn't do, and that's popping it off the build plate. Anyway, the problem with the purifier is because it's blowing cold air, it blows cold air near the printer, and you can't do that because it's enclosed. It needs to be kept at like 50 degrees in the enclosure. And
Mako says can't it break?
no, it's fine. It's just it's coming off the build plate. And now everything just pops off now as it cools down. I hope that's the right size tool setter thing now. Let's put that back in. I need to print that cover. Bloody cover. It's okay. If I would have printed the cover before, it still would have been printing. Oh shit. Oh. Okay, let me just start that cover printing. Oh my god. Okay. 16 minutes, but I can probably do it. Doesn't need to be that strong. It's still 16 minutes, so I'm just going to put it back to what it was. Whoops. What did I do? Oh, 40. Okay, print. Okay. So that's that. Yay. And here's the tool setter stuff. Let's get that out. Now the supports. So what is this? How does... Is that a sacrificial support? I'm sure that is. Where's my other... How does that... What the... Okay, while that's printing, I just want to go back to this for a second. And I don't understand what this bit is in here. That looks like it's attached, but I don't think it is. See, that's not attached there. That's supposed to come out somehow. And I don't understand how. By popping it. There we go. So I know this is the right one now, because look, it's actually got holes in it and stuff, and I reckon this will hopefully fit now, except where did I put the bag with all the stuff in it? Here. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, you can look here, it's definitely wider. It's different inside. It's a different shape. So, good. Let's get this out.
Mako says try fit the PCB in it.
It's going to fit, because I can see it's a different shape. And this also fits straight away. Oh, maybe it doesn't. Okay, I still need to fix that top bit, I think. But, yeah, see, that fits. Look at that. Fits straight away. And it's got the screw holes. So, yeah, we're good. Except I need to just dig this again. Obviously this sheath thing, unless they're different thicknesses, I don't think they're different thicknesses. Maybe that's why it comes with two. No, they're the same. Okay, so I just need to cut this out again. I'm going to do it over the bin. Okay, I'm planning on this being the last long stream I do for a very long time, folks. Just letting you know. This whole doing super long, crazy streams, that's a bit loony thing. Not an unexpected Maker thing. But I'm so close. So close to getting this going. Okay. Good.
Mako says, but we want it to be unexpected long streams.
No.
ER0 engineer says, so when are you scheduling your 24-hour stream?
Yeah, never. Well, never say never. I don't know. Like yeah. Who knows? Okay, so that goes there. That goes there.
Mako says you could stream your whole workday lol.
Yeah, that'd be pretty boring, let me tell you. Pretty boring. Okay. I need these screws. 1, 2.
Mako says and secrets are revealed then.
Secrets, yeah. There's really nothing exciting that happens here during the day. It's just a lot of me walking around going, bloody hell, and not the bloody word, but with the F at the front. Why'd you do that for, Sion? Like, stupid. Yeah. Okay, where's my order? Yeah, a lot of swearing. A lot of Sion being disappointed in himself. occasional getting work
Alan
done.
Madsen says or 24 her live stream from your pick and place. Slightly smiling face. PR0 engineer says you could set up a camera in your warehouse and make it pay to watch. Y'all be surprised how many PPL would pay to watch it like reality TV.
I don't think they would. I really don't think they would. The only way I'd make money off it is if they had to pay a year in advance, not knowing what they were going to see. Because they'd want a refund the second they saw that there was nothing happening. Like a 24-hour stream of my pick and place machine right now will show 24 hours of nothing. It'll show 24 hours of...
Mako says unexpected Netflix.
Netflix. That's funny. Why is that not going? It's black on purpose, folks. I'm trying to... It's not coming up. Interesting.
Alan Madsen says yes, but it's still live streaming. PR0 engineer says an idle PNP machine would certainly be unexpected.
Okay, for some reason my pick and place cam is not coming up. Oh well.
ChatGPT says got any blacker?
What? Got any blacker? What's blacker? Hey, Digicool Things. How you doing? I didn't see you pop in. Okay, that's screwed together. That's there. That's going to go on the build plate, which
Mako
obviously...
says you wanted to check on progress from there through the cam.
Yeah, or I can just live stream the pick and place, or I can record videos. I've got a video I recorded on there for something I'm building, or I need to make, which I need to make a video of. Finding time and motivation to make videos these days is really tough. I've got to be honest, but hang on, where did I put it? No. Maybe I didn't copy it over. So I'm looking for a video that I made, but as in that I recorded off the pick and place machine. Oh, I know where it might be. Hold on a moment. Ooh, not that one. Not that one. New angle. Like you can see. Anyway, I'm not going to show you this whole thing, but this is video I recorded to go into another video for a project that I haven't shown anyone, or except my supporters. But yeah, so it's got sound now as well. Oops. So I bought bought the microphone for the camera. So that's pretty cool. Anyway, I'm not going to show you the rest of that now. But yeah. So that's what the camera's in the pick and place for, basically. I haven't released videos in ages, like other than some production line stuff. Okay, I need to focus, but also the tool setter. I just realised I haven't wired in the tool setter, have I? So where was the tool setter bit? Because I got stuck. Right, secure the bolt, cover the optical, long john PCB. So where's the cable for it though? Like I've got that and there's a connector on it. But where does it connect to? Like that's got to connect to here somewhere, right? And I don't think I've got a cable for it. I don't think I've seen a cable for it, unless I've missed something, or unless I already wired it and it's hanging off the end. Oh, that'll be the Z Max, won't it? Hang on. Or no, the Z Min. Right, that must be the Z Min cable. I forgot about that. Oh, catch you later, Mako. Bedtime's way past your bedtime, mate. Way past. Okay, I need to screw this in. Screw you! Yeah, I don't even know if I can get this in now. Because of those cables. Get out. A bit of paper from the acrylic. Get out. Okay, so I need 3 T-nuts. One. 2. 3. Somehow I need to get this in here. Oh, I almost got them in the right spot as well. 1, 2. Where's that middle one? Can't see. 3. Oh, that. Perfect. Okay. And I need to M6. Oh, there's only 3 left. So 6 or the 8s I need, doesn't matter. Damn it. One. 2, and they are in the way.
Alan Madsen says that is not a T-nut, it's a roll-in T-spring nuts.
Spring nut. Okay, sorry. I apologise for using the wrong wording. Okay. How am I going to get all these wires around? Oh, I didn't get this one in. You better come back off. Oh, I hate getting these things off again. Okay. So I didn't put you in. Okay, so wire.
Alan Madsen says it's bedtime her to in 1. 5 hers time.
It's what time? Bedtime here. 2 in 1.5. In 1.5 hours time.
Digicool Things says in 1.5 hours time.
Oh, in 1.5 hours time. Okay. Thank you. Clarifying that. Sometimes I can't understand what's being said with the voices, and because I'm focusing on something else, so I miss some of the words. Okay. This is like just a puzzle that I need to solve. those out. Would have been much easier to do these one at a time, I can tell you that, but okay, 2. That's big, too chunky. How's that going to happen? Oh, that's twisted. Which one is that? It's not that one. What is it? What's on the other end? Can I get that through? I can. Okay. Untwist them from each other. And I can just jam them in, but it'd be nice if they were not jammed in, if that makes sense. Not that I don't mind a nice strawberry jam, raspberry jam, but sometimes plain toast is also good. Okay, that one. Oh, okay. Problem is, these are getting thicker and thicker. Thicker and thicker. Like, I don't know how I can get all of these. I can't get all of these around into the, not through here. So where's a picture of all of this wide? I don't believe it. That's... here. So some of them are just going right through and around. Okay. Through and around. So I could probably shift this down to make more gap here. That would be a smart thing to do, I think. I'll loosen this. See if I can, how far I can push it down. Maybe need to loosen it more. Problem is, these spring nuts are really hard to move once they're in. Okay. Hopefully that means I can get these big ones. Did the print just finish? No, 3 minutes to go. I need to get a couple more around somehow. I don't know if that's going to happen or not, but we'll see. Which then gives me these 2 chunkies. Maybe that one. I wonder if I can get these under. Under and in. Oh, I can. And this one? Yeah. Oh, look at that. No way. Oh, big chunky gables, come on. Oh. Oh. So satisfying. Okay, the print's finished, by the way. That was so satisfying. Yuck. Come on, get off. Cool down. Oh. Okay, that cover's printed. Except I can't. I need to wire this thing in first. Oh, that's so annoying. I need a wire. Oh, excuse me. The 3D probe. But, I mean, how cool does this look? Look at that. That one
Alan
there.
Madsen says unexpected cable management.
Yeah, except this here, that's too thick. I don't know how I can get that one. I can't really get that one in. Oh, maybe like that. And have one bent over. Unexpected cable management for the win. Oh my gosh. But I need to, so I need to cut, strip. Oh. I just put all these away as well. And I'll be back in 1 second. I need to get some tiny heat shrink. Okay. So I've got my wire strippers. I've got some heat shrink. Where are my cutters?
Alan Madsen says you just break one of those plastic things off, where it goes to the other cable tray.
Broke one of the plastic things. Like what? One of these things, you mean?
The secret engineer says you can cut the teeth off to get more room. I used to make control panels.
Right. Yeah. I understand what you're saying. Well, I think that's going to fit. Where are my cutters? Oh, they're over there. Okay. Cut. Oh, I can't believe I need to solder now. I thought I was going to have
Alan
to...
Madsen says in the crayons.
I thought I was going to be able to avoid doing any soldering on this. But that is not the case. The grey one. Sure. Oh, you mean over here? Yeah, well, I just bent one. I think that'll work. Okay, wires. Crimp. Not crimp. Strip. That's one. Two. Missed. Three. Okay, it's 3 wires. And I need some heat. Make heat shrink. Okay, red, yellow, and black. Oh my god, get out! Red, black, yellow, and they're too long. You can't see what I'm doing, but it's really not anything exciting. I'm literally finding and cutting heat shrink. And then putting some back. Riveting. And I'm sticking on the wires. because it's really hard to get on after the event. One, two, three. Okay. Is anyone going to be disappointed if I go and solder these wires together without showing you under the microscope? I hope you're not going to be disappointed in me. Oh, snooze.
Chat GPT says I'll allow it.
Alan Madsen says just do it.
Okay, I'm just going to do it. If I can possibly. Very hard to. These are really tiny wires. Having them stay. Ah, so frustrating. Okay. Iron. Oh, no. Wrong tool.
Alan Madsen says I think most people have seen how to solder.
I hope so. And I'm definitely not the person to show everyone how to solder. That's for sure. Okay, and I hate soldering wires together. Hate it with a passion. Oh, I melted the, okay, the heat shrink, because I got too close. I'm gonna end up burning myself, burning my fingers, as you do. Really? I just joined you together. So I'm just talking to myself, just ignore me, or, yeah, you know what I mean. And I'm going to burn the mat, but that's okay. God. Okay, it's 2 wires. One more. Ow, burnt myself. It's okay, don't worry, I'm good. I'm good. Carry on, nothing to see here. When you solder the end of 2 wires together, yeah, don't grab the end where you just soldered to move it out the way, because it'll be hot. That's just a, you know, a friendly bit of advice for people. Okay, one more. Maybe. That doesn't look very good, but this is seriously my worst joining of wires ever.
Alan Madsen says a nice to know thing. Slightly smiling face.
Yeah. Okay, they're soldered, but I now need to kind of angle them to get the heat shrink on, which isn't really going so well. Bear with me a sec. Oh, that's one. That's a black one. Now doing the yellow one. I should have used thicker, wider heat shrink, but you know. Okay, yellow is done, and the red one, unfortunately, I melted when I was soldering.
Alan Madsen says unexpected tip when soldering.
So for the red one, I accidentally heat shrunk it with the iron when I was soldering, and I gotta see if I can cut it, the melted bit off now. It's a bit annoying. See if I can do this without cutting my finger off. Sorry folks, just almost done.
Geek says greetings mortals.
Oh, hello, Quixotic Geek. Okay, get off. I think I've got about to have the crap bit off. Now, can I get that over? Remove the melted bit. Did I remove enough? That's the question. I don't think I did.
Geek says how goes the robot uprising?
We're not roboting at the moment or anymore. We're CNCing. We're finishing the CNC build. I have to re-solder this, I think. Just bear with me a second. That's not going to work the way it is right now. I'm just making a very bad, a very bad custom cable for a 3D touch probe, so I can wire it in and finish off the wiring. Okay, yes, fit, please fit. So close. Come on. Come on, sir. You're almost there. Get on. It does not want to heat shrink. It doesn't want to get on because it's too big a blob. Oh my god, that is so annoying. What can I do? Oh, I know what I can do. I know what I can do. If I take this off, maybe I can get the red off here and put a new one on. Oh, that'd be good. Go, go, go. Get on, get on. Yes! We have success. Do I have a three pin DuPont? Wait, where's my box of headers? DuPont headers. Where did I put them? Oh, maybe they're over here. No? Where did I put them? Maybe they're with the robot. Okay, I'll have to use individual ones. No problem. Okay, let's put in the black DuPont thing back on. And I think we're good. Assuming I can make it stay. I did. Okay, so I've got to heat shrink this now and hope that I don't just melt it all. Okay, heat shrink. As in I need a hot air the heat shrink is what I meant. Yes, yes, be quiet. Can't get to my watch, sorry. I got hot air gun in my hand. Okay, be quiet. Okay, I've got a cable. It's not great. It's really not great. Except I don't know which is which. Oh. So which is power? There's 3. So it's got to be connected to the Y touch. I've got microscope, but it wouldn't have been overly helpful at the solder station. Anyway, I didn't think I was going to be there that long. Sorry. Did you say which ones?
WiMAX port, because I'm not using that for anything else. You can make sure that the probe will come with a cable that has a USB-C connector on one end and 3 bare wires at the other. These are plus, minus, and signal. What you need to do is pin these to a JST connector to go into an unused end stop on your flyboard. I've used the WiMAX port because I'm not...
Okay, so it's plus, minus, and the signal. Plus,
Geek says good night, lovely people.
good night. Have a good sleep. Z max plus minus signal. So why? That's interesting. Why min? Why max? Okay. Well, I hope this is right. If it's not, we're in trouble. Come on. Okay, so it's positive, negative, and signal. I hope that's going to stay. If not, we're in trouble. Okay, so one more cable to route. Okay, so I think we are ready to close this up. Got to put the fans in still, remember? Oh, that warped when it came off. So it should be okay. Yay. Okay, that's that cover, and where to put the short cover? Here. Now this short cover is going to have a bit of a problem down this end, I reckon. So that's okay. We'll go here. Go back to there. Good, and oh, look at that. Oh, we are done. Look, look, look. Beautiful. Beautiful cable management. Well thought out design. 13 people watching. That's crazy. Okay, the fans. Oh, can I even get to the headers now? 1 and 2, just. Okay, I need to put the fans, plug the fans in, and then should we...
The Prime says nice.
Should we power it up first? Should I check it? I might put the fans on first. And just sit the thing over it in case there's any sparks. Okay. Wait. Yeah. Where do the fans go? Yeah. Okay, so there's some... Oh. There we go. That's the cover on. Okay, should we plug it in and see if it starts up? I think we should. What could possibly go wrong? It's getting a cable, power cable. I have no idea if this is in the on or the off position. So we're about to find out. Don't pop. Okay, here we go. Okay, well I turned the power on at the thing. And I'm not seeing anything. Oh, that's not true. Yeah, the motherboard's lit up.
The secret engineer says look out for loose cable touching.
No, the motherboard's booted. The fans aren't working, but maybe the fans need to be controlled. Okay, now let's see if we can go... Milo. There we go. We are... This is the interface. I haven't run the Milo OS configuration wizard yet. So it's booted. 23.8 volts in. Got a temperature on the board. Obviously I've got no motor control or anything yet. Console. Yeah, I don't know how to use it. So, but it's booted. Settings. I think they're just software settings. Enable webcam. What does a webcam plug into?
Alan Madsen says is your emergency button out?
Yeah, it's out. It's powered. The motherboard's powered up. I'm connected to it right now. This is the motherboard. Okay, I need to take a tablet. Do I see? I haven't got it. I haven't got them plugged in yet. I've got nothing plugged in on the other side yet. All those cables are hanging out the edge. I just wanted to see if it powered up. But I assumed those fans would just kick in. But they didn't. I could plug the Z probe in, I guess. Where did I put it? Yeah. Tool setup. There we go. You see that? I'm pushing the tool setter.
Alan Madsen says stepper drivers power up it to have the stepper on. Is that a thing to do?
Is that power up without the stepper? I don't know. Why not? Why would that make a difference? Okay, I'm going to turn this off anyway. But so the Z probe worked. Position inputs, test direction. What? I haven't got anything. I've got none of the limits. Okay, none of the stuff. Oh, how bizarre is that? See my reflection on my hand. But it's not my hand. Anyway, where is, jeez. Right, I don't have any of this wired yet. The steppers aren't wired, the limit switches aren't wired, none of the cable stuff's happening here yet. I needed to get this kind of all in and working first. So, yeah. But at 4 hours 51, I think I'm going to call it. I'm going to screw this together. Screw you! And I'm going to go take a break. Maybe go to bed. That'd be nice. Go to sleep. I think 8's going to be maybe too long. Oh, maybe not.
Chat GPT says upstairs needs a hammock.
Connect the limit switches. Well, the limit switches are connected. Just hold on. I want to. This is. Just want to put. Like, these screws are easy to get back off again. I want to just screw this down. Not comfortable having it flopping around. Oops. Oh, you bitch. Knock that T-nut. The nut. Maybe. Yeah. That's annoying. So these holes for the acrylic, not quite in the right spot.
Alan Madsen says let's see it run, and then call it a day.
See what run? It's going to take me another hour at least to wire everything up. So you're not going to get to see it run. Like maybe an access. I don't know. Let's just wait. Like. What's going on here?
Alan Madsen says, disappointed face.
Well. Sorry, mate. This is not. Oh, that's better. Why can I not screw into that? Is this T-nut busted? Yeah. Busted
The
T-nut.
secret engineer says don't you Aussies work 7-hour days?
Yeah, I don't stream 7-hour day. Like, can't get this out. Get out. Thank you. So you get one more in. You know what? I'm going to leave that one out for now. Okay. So, like I don't have any limits set up. So, didn't mean for that to fall. Oh well. So, the Y limit.
Yonda Prime says is aluminium dust bag for the pick and place.
Aluminum dust. Yeah, I need to get. That's why I've got an enclosure coming, which I also need to build. Okay, I'm just grabbing the limits. I've got the Z and the Y limits. Where's the X limit? Down there. Okay, X, Y, and Z limits are in front of me. I'm going to turn this back on, see if I can trigger the limits. Although I don't know, like I don't know where I'd see the limits being triggered. Dashboard. Yeah, I don't know what view I would see limits. I've never used this software. This is all new to me. Yeah. Anyone know how to use the Duet software? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how to use this software. So unless I'm wired, I'm not going to run the spindles, run the steppers unless I've hooked up the limits, because I'm not going to have it go and smash. So I guess that's going to have to be another day, folks, unless someone knows how to use this.
Alan Madsen says, is there a post-process for the software for some CAD/CAM software?
Yes, there is, but I don't know how to do any of that stuff yet. That happens after I finish the machine. Use the console, but then I need G-code. I don't know how to use G-code. Like I don't know what to do for that. So, okay, I'm going to turn this back off. For now, I'm going to have to continue the wiring, but I'm going to grab some lunch and another coffee first. Oh, too late, M119. Thanks all for joining. Wow, 5 hours. Was not planning on 5 hours. And honestly thought you'd all choose the PCB stuff, not this. But I'm glad it's done. Obviously it's going to go turned upside down, and I don't know how I'm going to mount that on top, and I need to get all the wiring done, and then once that's on, I don't know how I'm going to lift it and move it. Like this in itself is really heavy now, and that's insanely heavy. So once it's all together, yeah, don't know how I'm going to move it. Thanks, Jumbo Prime. thanks for joining, everyone. I really appreciate it. Thanks for sticking around for so long. And I hope to catch you all next week. Maybe I'll have something to show. Don't know when I'm doing first chips, but, you know, at least have some movement and stuff. Okay. Bye, everyone. Take care.